putting me on the spot, but I'd go with the Lakers. More superstars over the years, and I think that 2000s run with Kobe and company, that put them ahead in my estimation.
Now here's LeBron. Bradley Beal unable to get his shot to go. From deep. No good from LeBron.
I'm not sure if anyone on the team has the green light from there. Definitely not him.
It's the kind of shot that gives hero ball a bad name and causes your coach to consider another line of work.
Here's Reeves. There's the pass to LeBron. And a wide open look for Hachimura. Yes, it's James picking up the assist. James has got 3 assists now in this one. Morris outside. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That's on D'Angelo Russell. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Lakers.
For me, it's all about playing downhill. They've been making it look easy to find penetration in this one, attacking the lanes and forcing the issue with the D.
And also, they've been draining mid-range jump shots, measuring the defense well, and just taking what they give them.
And the first one at the line is good. And when people talk about defense, the term boxes and elbows comes up a lot. Great for our audience. Can you explain what that's about?
It's a great point, Kevin. And listen, the 2 defenders on what we call the boxes, that's down in the low post area. And you see those 2 boxes down at the end of the free throw line. And then you have the 2 defenders on the elbows. So that's the edge of the free throw line. The idea to close down the paint.
Russell passes to LeBron. Russell sets a screen for LeBron. Out to Russell for 3. Washington with the rebound. Porzingis has got his 5th rebound right now in the game. The wide open look here for Kuzma. No good. That would have tied it. Los Angeles leading by 3. Here's Reeves. Russell looking it over. Pass to Reeves. Hits the 3-point bomb. Reeves has got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
And I like Russell's ability to create for others. He does what's best for the team.
Morris, no good. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 6, their biggest margin.
And now in the final year of his contract, D'Angelo Russell trying to get back to that all-star level and the promise that got him that last 4-year deal.
Now, here is Russell. Here's Bamba. Morris with the rebound.
And he's a good shooter from outside, but not sure from that deep.
You know, we're seeing players move further and further back to create space, but that does make it a tougher shot.
Kuzma kicks to Nunn. Porzingis sets the pick for Nunn. It's good from long range. Nunn's got his first 3 points of the game. And after a lackluster performance in last year's playoff, Russell has some making up to do.
Yeah, and the efficiency has been a problem. Now, if you're a player whose primary value is at the offensive end, you can't just be a volume scorer.
44 seconds left here in the second. Nunn. And Bamba pulls it down. Bamba's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Reeves, defended by Nunn. Now, Avdia. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Vanderbilt against Morris. And here's Porzingis for a 3. The shot's good on the assist by Morris.
And when you rank stretch bigs, you have to place Porzingis toward the top of that list. This guy is a pure shooter at 7'3".
Here's Kuzma. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Lakers lead by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks a lot. LeBron, are you getting the ball where you want to get it, and is that helping you score?
I'm very pleased with my individual performance right now, but not so pleased with how I'm trying to help our teammates. I got to do a better job of trying to get our teammates in the flow as well as keep myself in a good groove too. So hopefully I can do a better job of that in the second half.
We'll see how it goes. Thanks, LeBron. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. It's been a clinic out there by James.
Yeah, something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Yeah, in the first half, he took on the role of playmaker. I think it surprised the defense a little bit, gave this offense a different dimension.
Morris and Beal are the guards. Daniel Gafford is out there with Porzingis, and it's Kuzma in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington.
And this Lakers squad has a ton of talent, but some guys are well past their prime.
Now here's Kuzma. He's gotten some minutes, but nothing on the board yet. Here's Gafford. That one, no good. And the Lakers will go the other way with it. Kicks to Russell. Pass to James. Goes up on the high post. Here's Davis. Washington with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
In the corner, it's Morris. Back to Beal. Out to Morris for the tie. Vanderbilt with the rebound. And what do you think, GA, is the next step for this Lakers team?
Coming off a championship not that long ago, young firepower is surely needed. These older guys can't carry a team like they used to.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. Now, Kristaps Porzingis famously earned the nickname the Unicorn for his combination of size and skill. Former All-Star, injuries have held him back, but now a new team presents a new opportunity. KP says, I'm going to take my game to the next level because my body is going to be healthy, and that's it. Well, Kevin, let's hope so.
Absolutely. He has had injuries along the way, but the talent is obvious. David, thanks. Now here's Beal. He's got 7 over Russell. The shot by Beal, no good. James against Morris. Beal with the steal. Morris, left side. Fires from 14. A rebound by the Lakers. LeBron's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Davis. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
Porzingis passes to Morris. Outside, Beal. Morris with a screen on LeBron. Shot from 12. The Wizards with another miss.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
You know, to me, this is when you want to focus on creating for others. Give someone else a chance. It's called a teammate.
Here's Davis. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
The ball just finds AD. It's no more apparent than when he's attacking the glass.
This is his 2nd attempt at the line tonight.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Kispert's checked in for the Wizards. Wright comes in for Morris.
One shot.
You know, it's been tremendous to watch Anthony Davis realize his potential here in the NBA. Over the seasons, he's lived up to the hype and developed himself into a true all-star.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. 2022, Greg, a year for the Washington Wizards with some historic significance.
And it marks 25 years of the Washington Wizards name being on an NBA jersey. A cool moment for the current players who can look back on this franchise and know they're a part of history.
Now Schroeder after the missed three from Corey Kispert. Pass to Davis. Back to Schroeder. 4 on the clock. Launches it. Trying to get open is Davis. And that one is off. Now the Wizards take it the other way. Beal with it. He has 7. Kuzma kicks to Beal. Looking to get it going. Washington gets it back and a new 14. The shot's good from Gafford.
Really strong rebounding on the interior, and he gets the easy putback.
Lakers leading by 4. Schroeder passes to Davis. Davis setting the pick for Hachimura. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
And you can see what makes Hachimura a tough cover. He can beat you with finesse, and also he can bring the hard hat.
The Lakers have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
And the first one drops. And Steve, for a lot of reasons, last year was a very frustrating season for the Lakers.
Reason why, Kevin, LeBron and AD were out for extended periods. Russell Westbrook didn't really fit in at first. They missed the playoffs. Keep in mind, lots of people picked the Lakers to win it all.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Abdias checked in for Kyle Kuzma. And it's Kendrick Nunn in for Beal. Wizards trail by 6. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And this is how you protect and grow a lead, by making a huge effort on that end of the floor.
1:09 left in the third. Schroeder passes to Davis. Beasley with a clean look. And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. Here's the three. And again, no good by the Lakers. Washington's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Up top right, he's guarded by Schroeder. And there's the pass to Gafford. Clock at 6. Beasley against Nunn. It's good from about 19 feet. Nunn's got 5 now.
High offensive IQ. He makes great reads and adjustments on the fly.
Beasley outside. Outside, Davis. Los Angeles with another miss. And here is Kispert. There's the triple. And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Lakers ahead, up 4. They'll be back shortly, live from Washington. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Fundamental basketball. Keep your eyes up. Keep the ball moving. You're going to keep the defense on its heels.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. Taking a look at Los Angeles. They've got Beasley. LeBron James is out there with Hachimura. Then it's Bamba, and it's Schroeder in at the 1 spot. And they recover it. LeBron is doubled. Tries again. And it's off the back rim, no good. And Nunn has got the ball here for Washington. 4-point game. Right outside. Nunn, a screen on Schroeder. Right with it. Beasley covering. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And staying healthy for Porzingis has been a challenge over his career. Not uncommon for players standing well above 7 feet.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
For me, consistent penetration the entire game, and that's given them a lot of options.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
First free throw is good. And in New York, even before his injuries, the front office voiced concerns about Porzingis' ability to stay healthy.
Well, the track record for players 7-2 and up, not great. And today's game demands more movement from big men than ever before.
Here's what Washington's going with right now. Kyle Kuzma comes in for Kispert. And Bradley Beal subbed in for DeLon Wright.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
James wide open. Hits it from three-point range.
Over his Hall of Fame career, LeBron James has worked hard on his three-point shot, becoming a solid shooter.
Avdia kicks to Kuzma. Porzingis sets the pick for Kuzma. An amazing finish with a hand right in his face. Kuzma's got his first basket.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
It's the fourth quarter, and it's a close game. You want to get the ball to someone you can rely on.
Now, here's Bamba. Dishes to LeBron. Bamba a screen on Kuzma. His three-pointer's off the mark. Wizards trail by 3 to tie it up. And the three ball is good. Kuzma's got 5 points now this quarter.
You can see their confidence growing. They have reason to believe.
Yeah, the reason is they tied it up, but it took a lot of focus and a lot of energy. We'll see if they can sustain this effort.
Porzingis with the block.
And the 7-3 reach of Porzingis being put to great use there.
That puts them in the lead. Beal's got the lead up to 2 now for the Wizards. And we'll get a look at how the hustle stat game has been going for Washington.
What I love, and the coaching staff has to love, is the defense. They've really brought the energy with all these blocks we've seen in this one.
How about the...
Oh!
Persistence from LeBron James, refusing to give up. Gotta love his activity.
The Wizards have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on D'Angelo Russell. First free throw is good. And the Lakers making a change here. Reeves is checked in. He hits both from the stripe.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Now here's LeBron. And he gets it to go. James has got the game tied up here for the Lakers.
It doesn't take much for LeBron to get going, which is what makes him so intimidating.
Beal the pass to Porzingis. Outside Russell. LeBron James on the wing. Back to Russell. Bamba setting the pick for Russell. Stolen by none. Oh, and a fast break for the Wizards. And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
We talk about it time and time again. Turnovers are costly, especially when the game is close.
And the Lakers call time here.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Washington making some changes. Daniel Gafford's checked in for Avdia. And Monte Morris subbed in for Kendrick Nunn. The Lakers also with a sub. Davis is checked in for Mohamed Bamba. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Hey, Kevin, during that last break, I heard the Lakers coach talk to his team. He knows this has been a hard-fought game, and he wanted his guys to just sit down and catch their breath. He said, look, we're right in the game, guys. Let's make a little push here. Let's come out with some bite. Kevin.
Thank you, David. Vanderbilt finds Russell Davis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Strong move by AD. You see why he's been averaging 7 to 8 free throws a game over the past few seasons.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Davis. And that's good as he hits both of his shots.
And how big was that? He is just so reliable, so confident at the free throw line.
Here's Beal. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
And the ability of Beal to just wear out the defense, at times you almost have to foul him to stop him.
The first one falls.
And quite simply, Beal is an all-NBA player in our league, a multi-dimensional guard who does many things well, especially scoring the ball.
And both free throws good for Beal. Here's Reeves. Davis with a screen on Beal. Here's Reeves. Rebounded by Gafford. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in this game. Morris outside. Pass to Kuzma. It's Beal on the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Porzingis sets the pick for Beal. And James pulls it down. And so James will bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers, trailing by 2. 17-foot shot on the way. And Davis gets it to go.
They needed that bucket. The aggression of AD when he senses a big moment, not something you can teach.
Gafford sets the pick for Beal. 1:14 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Here's Kuzma. Drills it from outside. Kuzma's got the lead up to 3 now for Washington.
Take that, Kyle Kuzma. Confident gets the shot of the night.
Here's James. Davis with a screen on Kuzma. James the pass to Davis. Money! And what a sensational bucket to bring them within 1.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Here's Vanderbilt. Count it!
A little undersized at the 4, but he can get off the ground.
Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They trail by 1. 43 seconds left to play in the final quarter. timer is checked in for Los Angeles. Washington with the ball. It's a one-point game. 35 seconds left in the fourth quarter. James against Kuzma. Davis with a screen on Kuzma. LeBron's shot is off. Time called here. The Wizards decide to talk it over. They're down by 1. 23 seconds left in the fourth. .23 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Timeout called the Lakers. They're trailing by 1. 20 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. .20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Davis with a screen on Morris. LeBron James on the wing. Oh, no
go-to guy in these situations. LeBron has been here before plenty of times.
Beal, that's for 2. So it's Los Angeles taking the W in a close one. They break the hearts of every fan in the building with a dramatic late victory.
And Kevin, this is the kind of win you have to take a ton of pride in. I mean,
All right,
the battle
congrats.
with everything
Rick
they had that
V-Max
came
with the
through
LA
when
Lakers. That was a
pressure
close one.
was at its highest.
Now we're going
And
to
now
switch up
let's check in with David
to
Aldridge reporting from the sideline for our player of the game. David, take
the
it away.
next game. Thomas DPY versus
Thanks here with
Zuku.
Anthony Davis. AD, gritty win. What was the difference?
Thank you, David. Great interview once again. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Steve Smith, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. We'll see you next time. Have a great evening.
All right, good luck, Thomas DPY with the San Antonio Spurs, and then Zukun with the Knicks. Good luck, guys.
Hello out there, and get ready for some NBA basketball on 2K Sports. Welcome, everyone. Courtside with 2 ex-NBA stars, Grant Hill and Brent Berry. I'm Brian Anderson. We've got Allie LaForce on the sidelines tonight as well. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Julius Randle became an all-star in New York, but it was back in New Orleans that he found his stroke. The coaches told him, let it fly, and he said, quote, that's all I needed to hear. This league is about opportunity, confidence, and mindset. Those things came in all at once in New Orleans, and I was able to build on that. Brian?
Thanks, Allie. Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. And for the Knicks, at the 4 and the 5, it's Randle and Robinson. Jalen Brunson is out there with Josh Hart, and it's Barrett in at the small forward position. And Spurs coach Greg Popovich last season moving into first all-time for coaching wins, Greg.
That's right, B.A. I mean, all those wins coming with one organization, the Spurs. Now, when he hangs up his whistle, he'll be in the conversation for the greatest coach in NBA history.
Now here's Jones. Collins right side. Back to Jones. banked it in off the glass.
John Collins, pretty fundamental. Nice job of finding a teammate.
Now here's Brunson. Robinson, a screen on Jones. Brunson finds Randall. No good from outside. Johnson against Barrett. Johnson passes to Collins. Back to Johnson. Collins a screen. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
And when you think of the time Johnson spent with the U.S. team, I mean, the coaches and players he was around, absolutely huge for this young player and his development.
First one falls for him. Johnson was part of that U.S. team that played in 2021. Man, what a great experience, Grant.
Oh, B.A., I mean, I can speak in great detail how much you can gain playing for the U.S. team. Johnson continued to grow as a player after that summer and was a great addition to that team as well.
And Johnson drops them both. And here's Randall. Out to the right wing. Pass to Hart. Off the left rim and out. And now just over a minute played here in the first. Collins outside. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Even with the defense all over him, Collins sticking with it.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
Randall, good.
The defensive effort was lacking a bit, but hey, give him credit for finding a weakness there.
Just really smart basketball and exploiting whatever holes that he's seeing right now in the defensive squad.
And that was the mobile one drive. Low resistance to the finish line.
And I love the way he played downhill on that drive. Love the attack mentality in a close game.
Johnson, always a nice way to start, makes his first one.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Randall outside to the middle. Here's Robinson. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The defense trying everything on Mitchell Robinson. He stays cool, collected. He'll collect foul shots.
Well, for the Knicks, what's it going to take to bring them back to the glory days?
Oh, that's a loaded question, B.A. But first of all, a superstar would certainly help. They haven't really had one for quite some time. If they can either develop or attract an elite all-star player, that would be a start to turning this New York franchise around and becoming possibly a contender.
And the first one at the line is good. Since hiring Tom Thibodeau, every year the Knicks have been at the bottom of the league in pace.
Well, Thibs rhymes with grind, doesn't it, B.A.? I mean, it doesn't really, but it should.
We got this. We got this.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And we've seen the Spurs part ways with some of their best veterans. It really speaks to the talent at the top of the 2023 NBA draft. Savvy organizations like San Antonio will time their rebuilds to the years when the draft holds some of those elite prospects.
Now here's Brunson. Randall outside. Just 5 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. And the Knicks miss again. San Antonio leading. Fires from the wing. Kicks it out to Collins. Here's the 3. Drops in the 3. Collins has got 5 points.
Yeah, great find from Sohan. This is why his guys like playing with him.
Barrett finds Brunson. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup.
Oh, just an easy reverse for him. He has nice feel and touch around the bucket.
Back to Jones. To the paint. Here's Collins. And Collins with the slam.
Good job attacking the rim right there from the big man, Collins.
Barrett passes to Randall. Jones against Brunson. Jones with some nice D. On offense, here is San Antonio. They're on a 13-5 run. There's a minute 54 left to play in the first quarter. Johnson with a bucket.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. You know who that was.
Offensive rebound. Randall can't hit.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but looked like plenty of room.
And Mitchell Robinson picks up the foul. That's his first foul for the Knicks. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Robinson. Grimes comes in for Hart and quickly subbed in for Brunson. Graham against Quickly. The kick out to Johnson. This one for three. The Knicks pull it in. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Barrett against Graham. Here's Randall. And good on the 7-footer.
And that's how you execute the pick and roll. Randall slicing well after setting the screen. Good timing.
Graham, the pass to Collins. 46 seconds left in the first. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Well, that's not a shot he's ever going to pass up, and he shouldn't. Despite the miss, no defender anywhere near him. He's got to shoot that one. This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Graham for three. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Knicks have gone 4 of 10 shooting the rock in this first quarter. Johnson against Randall. Four on the clock. Pass to Quickly. 4-3. That one is off. And so it's San Antonio closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. Back after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
Well, hey, guys, I mean, can we talk about how unselfish they've been? Just racking up the assist numbers, moving it around with great precision.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight. You think back in that 21 season, finally the Knicks breaking back into the playoffs. You know, it had been 7 years since they got there, and Coach Thibodeau receiving the Coach of the Year honor. Well deserved.
Down low, it's Randall and Hartenstein. Then it's R.J. Barrett. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group for New York starting the second. No good on the free throw. It was such an impressive season, and yet New York couldn't quite replicate their success the following year, Brent.
Yeah, BA, they made some moves, and they were hoping to bolster the roster in some ways, but it just didn't go as expected, and now they're retooling again.
Brunson is checked in for Quickly. Good on the second one.
And yes, there's been growth in Julius Randle and his game year after year, adding little things, but this big man focuses on playing to his strengths.
Now here's Graham. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Here's Brunson. Outside Barrett. Back to Brunson. From 11 feet away. Got it. Brunson's gotten his second bucket.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Johnson. He has 7. And there's another one for the Spurs.
And despite the defender's length, he goes right up from the mid-range.
I don't think he sees any kind of defense when he's at that range. It doesn't matter who's guarding him.
Here's Grimes. 8-point game, and it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. A different look for San Antonio. McDermott's checked in for Johnson, and it's Jones in for Graham. Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. And Hartenstein gets it to go. You know, one expression you hear from a lot of coaches nowadays, threatening drives. What's the value of breaking the paint?
BA, dribble penetration is so important, particularly in today's game. With the spacing and the great shooting on the perimeter, if you can get to the paint, one, you may score at the rim, but if the defense collapses, now you have an opportunity to find an open shooter from 3.
And here are the Knicks now. The Spurs making their last shot. Outside Brunson, launches it. Passing pulls it in. The Spurs have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul. I mean, there are some great guys in this league. Coach Greg Popovich sticks out. Just a tremendous person. I loved competing against his teams.
That free throw misses. Coach Pop, the NBA all-time leader in wins. Any memories facing off with his Spurs?
Well, I always knew that his teams would play hard, they'd be prepared, they played the right way. And of course, they exemplified the toughness and character of their leader, Coach Pop.
Robinson, he's checked in for New York. Hart comes in for Barrett. And he's good on the second. New York trailing. Here's Grimes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. And he drives in. Back to Brunson. 4 on the clock. Out left to the wing. For 3, Randall. And McDermott pulls it down. Well, San Antonio's shooting an efficient 64%. Excellent. Outside Jones. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. The shot misses. So New York will take it the other way now. Pass to Grimes. Outside Brunson. Now it's Hart. Here's Randall. And it's good as he snugs it right through the net. Randall's got 9.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
Here's Bassey. McDermott outside. Down low. Outside Jones. Spurs need to get one up here. Here's Vassell. And once again, off the mark by San Antonio. New York has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Randall against McDermott. Randall outside. Good. That's his 5th bucket in 9 attempts.
The strength and the quickness and now the confidence coming along as Randall's able to score. Julius Randle, a nightly double-double threat, a guy who can occasionally drain the three, but when he first entered the league, many considered him just to be a role player. That role has changed.
Bassey. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson. That one's off. Well, since accepting a bigger role, Randall has really blossomed.
It's great to see him evolve over time and actually be just taking on more responsibility. And with the way his game has blossomed, you can see why. He's a big part of this team.
Quickly is checked in for New York. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. The Knicks have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Hart. Defense right on him. There's the 3. Bassey pulls it in. San Antonio leading. Pass to Wesley. McDermott with a screen on quickly. Connects from downtown.
Not the best three-point shooter in the league, but he's got enough skill that you can't just let him fire it up.
Hart with it. Robinson finds Hart. 1:02 left in the first half. Quickly up top. Pass to Robinson. From 11 feet away. Bassey pulls it in. San Antonio has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Wesley. McDermott with the ball. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Here's Bassey. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Pass to Randall. Inside. Kicks it to Quickly. They get the rebound to the left wing. Randall outside from deep. Tips it up. It's good on the putback.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
That's the end of the first half with a score. The Knicks 20, the Spurs 26.
I'm here with Coach Greg Popovich, and Coach, you look at the offensive execution for this team. What are you seeing?
I think they've done a pretty good job in moving the basketball, keeping up the pace, because we've been playing in mud a little bit lately, but the pace has been pretty good.
Hopefully that pace continues in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half. we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. One of the stories here, Julius Randle. He is getting it done today.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession.
Yeah, ever since the Nets relocated to Brooklyn in 2012, the rivalry between the Nets and Knicks has intensified. Now, both teams trying to prove that New York belongs to them.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting the second half with. Now here's Collins. Here's Johnson. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. It'll be hard for the Nets to take New York City away from the Knicks. They've been there so long.
That's so true, B.A. But the Nets have attracted more star players lately. Top free agents choosing to go to the Nets instead of the Knicks. We'll see if this trend continues moving on.
First one falls. And Johnson drops them both. New York trailing. Up top, Robinson. Pass to Brunson. And here's Randle. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Randle's got 13.
You wonder if the coaching staff is encouraging these kind of nights and aggressive play from Randle to take over.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Now Johnson. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Randle with some nice D. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And for Julius Randle, back in 2014, a nightmare start to his career, Greg.
Oh, man, so sad. I mean, Julius breaking his leg just 14 minutes into his NBA debut. A serious injury that required him to miss his entire rookie season. But give Randle credit for coming back and carving out a great career.
And he knocks down the first one. And Randle drops them both. San Antonio leading. Outside Jones. Outside Johnson. From outside, off the mark. Johnson's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Randle, the pass to Brunson. It's Barrett on the wing. Pass to Randle. Oh, he gets it to go. 7 of 13 now.
Yeah, this kind of balance is going to make a huge difference in R.J. Barrett's improvement in the league. When to score and when to be the assist maker.
Jones, the pass to Collins. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. First free throw is good.
Zach Collins is aggressive and confident and waiting for his opportunity to show just how consistently good he can be in the NBA.
The Knicks making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. And so he makes both from the line. And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Brunson. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And Jalen Brunson, he's a great option on the floor, Grant.
Yes, he is. Can attack from different levels of the floor, solid shooting threat from outside, and gives you another playmaker to initiate the offense.
That free throw good from Brunson.
Well, one of the free agent moves that wasn't surprising was Brunson joining the Knicks. The two were enamored with each other early on in the process. A big signing for the Knicks, and Brunson now gets a chance to be a main piece of a team.
And the Spurs making a change here. Graham's checked in. Both good from the line that time.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Brunson against Jones. Driving to the basket. Unable to get that one. New York goes the other way with it. Randall outside. Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Well, Brent, Canada is well represented in the NBA these days. R.J. Barrett may be leading the charge.
Man, if you put together a team of nothing but Canadian players, you'd have a pretty strong 5 out there. And Barrett's a guy who might be the leader of that squad.
No good on that one. Derrick Rose, he's checked in for Hart. And San Antonio also making a switch. Bates Diop's checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Spurs have gone 0 for 3 to start the second half. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Pass to Johnson. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Randall's got his 6th rebound on the night. Now here's Brunson. Barrett finds Brunson. Randall on the screen. Brunson passes to Randall. This for the tie! And it's blocked by Collins.
Terrific instincts defensively as Zach Collins able to reach over and get that one.
And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
And the Knicks making a change here. Hartenstein's checked in. And San Antonio with a change here too. Vassell, he's checked in for Jones. Here's Brunson. Oh, can't tie it up as that one misses. Rose against Vassell. Outside Graham. Pass to Johnson. Clock at 6. Here's Bates Diop. They shoot again. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Brunson. And here's Toppin from the arc. Vassell with the rebound. Pass to Graham. Fires for 3. Again, the miss by the Spurs. The Knicks have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Rose against Vassell. Rose, the pass to Barrett. Driving in. This for the tie. And that's 2 points on the layup. It's a tie ball game.
They've really picked up the energy level and have willed themselves back into this game.
Well, they didn't really have a choice at the position that they were. They had to fight hard. They've gotten that. They've outworked the other team. Just fighting tonight.
Here's Graham. The Knicks making their last shot. Up top, Collins. 9 points in the game. Off the mark, and the drought continues.
Yeah, better than giving up the layup. You want to go in there and use the hard foul. They did it there. That's aggressive attitude defensively.
Now here's Rose. Can't get the go-ahead bucket. San Antonio's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Graham. And here's Vassell. Outside Johnson. Takes the three. Offensive rebound. And then it's Collins with the dunk.
Now Collins continues to play hard and determined to get inside to make it happen.
Hartenstein a screen. Brunson finds Barrett. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. First free throw is good. Grimes, he's checked in for New York. Quickly comes in for Brunson. That one falls, so he hits both of them. 35 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Collins. And here's Vassell from the top of the key. Hartenstein pulls it in. Hartenstein's got 5 rebounds in the game. Quickly outside. There's a screen by Toppin. Quickly passes to Toppin. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. It's a tie game in New York. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Yeah, those are the kind of plays that you want to put on a canvas. Just beautiful basketball.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. At the 4 and the 5, it's Randall and Robinson. Then there's Emmanuel Quickly. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Grimes in at the 2 guard. That's the 5 for New York right now. Johnson against Hart. Quickly outside. Pass to Randall. To take the lead. The rebound by the Spurs. Here's Sohan. Outside Johnson. Beyond the arc. And he can't get that one. New York goes the other way with it. On the wing quickly. To the middle. Pass to Robinson. That It's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
The man was wide open there, and Julius Randle understood the timing to get him the ball to get that score.
And here's Collins. Robinson defending. Collins passes to Johnson. Here's Wesley. 6 on the shot clock. It's stolen by Hart. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Pass to Quickly. Now Randall. The Spurs making a switch here. Jones is checked in. So it's the Knicks now. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Robinson, a screen on Johnson. 5 on the clock. Down low. The shot, no good. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Jones up top, guarded by Quickly. Jones, the pass to Johnson. To take the lead. Hart pulls it in.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Inside, Quickly. And that one is stuffed right through.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Timeout called, the Spurs. Brunson is checked in for New York. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Over the last break, I got a chance to hear what Greg Popovich was telling his team. He said, quote, "We are within striking distance. This is where we take over and turn this game into our favor. Let's go get it."
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. To the paint. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
And just great intensity down the stretch. I mean, he really wants to rock with the game on the line.
Now take a look at him. Locked in right now in this moment. Wants the ball in his hands and feels real comfortable with the shot he's taking.
Now here's Brunson. Hart finds Randall. 6 to shoot. Screen by Robinson. A shot from the high post. They grab their own miss. Outside Brunson. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, the D really getting away with one there. No one on him. And that's going to be good 9 out of 10 times.
And stolen by Brunson. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Randall, a screen on Jones. Here's Brunson. There's the drive. Collins with the defensive effort. The Spurs have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Back to Jones. Collins Collins with a screen on Hart. From deep, Johnson. The Knicks pull it in.
And it's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
San Antonio's gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Collins with a screen on Randall. Here's Johnson. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Hart finds Randall. From down in the low post, it goes. Randall's got 19 points.
How about Randall? Dependable big in a big moment.
Outside Johnson. Collins a screen. The shot by Johnson, no good.
Something's off about him this quarter.
Well, he's missing, and it's starting to affect a little bit in his body language, and you just don't want to see that.
Now here's Randall. That one a little long. There's 42 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Outside Jones. Collins with a screen on Brunson. Jones with the ball, and it's Robinson picking him up.
You know, altered shots don't show up on the official stat sheet, but as we saw there, he does a great job of doing that as well as collecting the rebound.
Now a timeout called by New York. They're ahead by 4. There's 31 seconds left to play in the fourth. Barrett's checked in for Grimes. Vassell, he's checked in for San Antonio. Two points here could be the only cushion they need, Grant.
Hard to say. Crazier things have happened in this league.
Oh, the first of two, no good. A heartbreaker.
And Julius Randle has worked on becoming a better free throw shooter. Let's see how he handles the spotlight shining just on him as he steps to the line.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. To the inside. Yes!
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And an intentional foul there stops the clock.
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
First free throw is good. And that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
And just like that, this game is a 2-possession affair.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're behind by 4. We've got 22 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. All right, guys, what's your take?
No doubt. They've got to get a quick bucket here.
It's funny, at this point in the game, the coach is asking the team to be perfect. They haven't been to this point.
We've got 22 seconds left in the final quarter. Now here's Johnson. Pass to Sohan from outside the arc. Randall pulls down the board, and now an intentional foul. They need the ball back as soon as possible. He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. They're down by 6. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
The game's not quite done yet, but they need points right away.
Yeah, act fast, but without mistakes.
Collins inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
There's just so much activity from John Collins as a stretch 5 at times, hard to track around the floor.
He hits the first one, and that brings him within 5. And both free throws good for Collins. Here's Brunson, and they're going to prolong the game with an intentional foul. Good on the first, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. And here's Jones. And so this one belongs to the Knicks. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout victory, but a win's a win.
And so true, but you have to credit the crowd for giving them such a big boost toward the end. It really kept this team's energy high.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
Julius, it wasn't always smooth sailing tonight, but you guys got it done. How did you feel about the level of play coming down the stretch?
Absolutely amazing. You know, there's ups and downs of the season, but, you know, one thing is we're going to play hard every night and give ourselves a chance. So we did that for most of the night, but, you know, we did an amazing job staying together.
The effort certainly was not lacking tonight. Thanks, Julius.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that about wraps it up. For Brent Barry, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching this 2K Sports presentation of the NBA. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Julius Randle.
Alright, you guys, that was, let's see, so that was Thomas DPY with the Spurs and Zukun with the Knicks. So Zukun will move on to the second round. And next up we have PokeDad TCG with the Utah Jazz and Off-Center Johnny. I think that's Oklahoma. I don't know what team they are. Check these game stats real quick. What's up, JR and Layla? Thanks for stopping by. See right here, Knicks had 44, Spurs had 38. And we're gonna go to the next game. I'll be updating the bracket in the community page as the games are played, so you can see like who all lost and who won in the first rounds. And this is gonna be game, let's see, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, game 10, and there's 2 more after this, and then we'll probably start that tomorrow. but there's 2 more games here. So first up, PokeDad TCG. It's with the Utah Jazz, and these were kind of picked at random. I did make a post, a members post, for people to pick who they wanted as a team for this tournament, but only some of the people I got a hold of and got back to me. So those people got the teams, and then the other teams were just like spread out randomly. The way I picked the order of the games was pretty much just got the list off of YouTube Studio, and then got the first player, or like the first member on the list with the bottom. I guess it's probably like the most recent, and the first member and the most recent member that joined, and then like all the way, like the top and bottom, I matched them all up until it came to the middle. So there was 24 members, 12 games, and it'll end up being 3 games at the end, and first and second will get the prizes for the member giveaway, and first and second will be determined by the score, their score of their games in the last round. So when we do the prize, when we show the prize, we'll probably have the camera up, be live, and the first place will get to pick first, and second place will get what first doesn't pick. So we got PokeDad TCG Utah Jazz. I'm kind of wondering what this other thing is. Oh, Thunder, that's what it is. Oklahoma City Thunder. Alright, good luck, guys.
And getting mentally prepared to compete. You see the focus. You feel the energy. These guys are ready to go. K Sports brings you the NBA on a Friday afternoon. With Hall of Famer Doris Burke and Greg Anthony, this is Kevin Harlan. On the sidelines, we have David Aldridge reporting. Hey, Dave.
Well, thank you very much. Now, the NBA has accepted that this is an era of player movement. Commissioner Adam Silver says the data shows that superstars moving isn't necessarily a bad thing because it allows situations to change. Teams that may not be in a competitive position hope that they can sign one of those players. And as we know, Kevin, hope springs eternal.
It always does. It keeps the fans involved and looking for more. David, thanks. And checking out Utah's opening lineup, Jordan Clarkson is out there with Sexton. Then it's Olynyk. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. And for the Thunder, Lou Dort out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Josh Giddey. And it's Holmgren in at the center. And Doris, one of the Jazz games you called last year was pretty special. It was the first all-female broadcast team in NBA history.
And one of the best parts for me, Kev, was there were a variety of women in roles that will never be seen on the camera. So tape, graphics, audio, operations, each and every one of them, just like the 3 broadcasters who were calling the game, have been in their position at some point where the only person in the room was of your gender, just like yourself. So it's unique that the entire broadcast was filled with very capable women. It was such an honor to be a part of.
Well, it's just incredible court awareness by Josh Giddey, understanding wide open man, I've got to find him.
Clarkson outside. 5 to shoot. Puts it up. The shot by Sexton, no good. And so it's Dort with it. He brings it up for Oklahoma City. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Nails the baby hook.
Boy, wide open teammate, really pretty pass by Lou Dort. No hesitation there.
And that was the Mobile One drive. Well worth a second look.
And putting that pressure on the rim. That's what it's all about, threatening with that attack.
Now, here's Clarkson. That one's not going to go. And Oklahoma City will go with it the other way. Giddey finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Holmgren sets the screen for Dort. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Dort against Markkanen. Giddey, no one around him. No good on the triple. And here's Clarkson. It's rebounded by Giddey.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Holmgren the pass to Giddey. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Count the basket.
Well, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander shows you he's not afraid to draw contact. Now gets to the free throw line.
And Greg Anthony for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Part of a growing trend in this NBA, giving his team length in the backcourt.
Yeah, 6'6" with a 6'11" wingspan. He can see over the top of the defense. He helps you on the glass, and he can switch onto front court players defensively. That's what teams are looking for nowadays.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's rise to NBA stardom was meteoric.
Well, for me, GA, the more responsibility this guy seems to be given, the better he gets. He's improved every year, and at this point in Shai's career, it looks like his ceiling could be very, very high.
Good work there as it goes.
Guys, there is no doubting the passing ability of Josh Giddey. Pretty look.
Jazz have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Sexton against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sexton the pass to Clarkson. No good again that time. Can't connect from short range.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that, but that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Is on Colin Sexton.
Well, there's a level of aggressiveness that you must contend with Gilgeous-Alexander on the offensive end. You love to see him force the issue.
And he makes the first. During the last decade, from 2010 on, Doris, the Thunder had the second most wins in the NBA.
It's mind-boggling to consider that. That was clearly during the Kevin Durant, Russell Westbrook, and James Harden era. The Spurs had the most in that time frame. What that can tell you, though, is small market teams can win in the NBA.
He hits one and misses one, each at the line. You know, GA, something you notice about this Jazz team, they love to shoot the three. Statistics tell you that, and they tell you that.
And Kevin, not only do they love it, they do it well. The two sadly don't always go hand in hand, but these guys can really hurt you from range when they get going.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And you can see their strategy coming in. They want to control the paint.
They have used their size and their strength to get off any shot they want. They've dominated on the interior.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. Sexton with it. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. You know, one thing, Greg, the Thunder have done a great job drafting international players.
Players like Serge Ibaka, Steven Adams in the past, a few good ones on this current roster as well. Credit the OKC scouts for just finding guys all over the world.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And you know there aren't many teams with a more dedicated fan base than Utah's. The Jazz fans are behind their team no matter what.
The Jazz making a switch here. Gay's checked in. He doesn't get the second one. It's always striking, Greg, to see the bond between the Jazz team and their followers.
Well, when you're the only game in town, people take the team to heart. And we see it in cities like Portland and San Antonio as well. The fans form that attachment to their team.
And here's Sexton after the three-pointer from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Clarkson outside. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And a wide-open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's off from three-point range. Jazz trail by 14. Sexton the pass to Gay. Back to Sexton. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander.
Wow, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander off his feet and sends it back.
Here's Williams. Utah with the rebound.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Clarkson finds Gay. He's guarded by Williams. Back to Gay. Shot clock at 6. Pulls it up. The offensive rebound. And no one near Clarkson as he lets it go. Bangs home the trifecta.
Well, give Jordan Clarkson a ton of credit. He has worked tirelessly on this shot.
Bounce pass from Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's Holmgren. He's tightly guarded. Terrific swat. Sexton deciding where to go with it. Here's Gay. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That one on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And the thing about Rudy Gay, you never know when he's going to have a night where he just explodes. He's one of those guys that can just score in bunches.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one.
Well, Rudy Gay was born in Brooklyn. Over 100 NBA players hail from that borough of New York City, making it a hotbed for hoops talent.
Williams, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Oklahoma City leading by 10. Giddy with it, now defended by Markkanen. And Torch gets it to go.
And what a way to start this game, dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Now here's Sexton. Lets it go from 14. And he hits the jump shot.
Well, speed is such an important weapon for Colin Sexton, and he gets to the mid-range game. Nice.
Here's Giddy. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Lays it up and banks it in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13.
Yeah, we're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. Oklahoma City out in front. They lead by 13. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And guys, we've seen the Thunder really take control here.
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
Now Sexton. Charge is out there with Lou George. Then it's Josh Giddey. Then it's Williams. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the 1. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Picked by Gay. Here's Sexton. That one goes. Count it. Sexton's got his second bucket of the game to go.
How about the soft touch on the floater from Colin Sexton? You must have that in your arsenal.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder. And evaluating defenders goes well beyond blocks and steals. So, Doris, when you're doing a game, what are some of the things that you look for and that teams are looking for?
Activity, attention to detail, deflections. Is the person switchable? Can they guard the elite wing scorers? In addition to size and length, do they have lateral quickness? So many things go into quality defense.
Now, Giddey, following Rudy Gay's three-point attempt. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. No good with the triple. And so Markkanen will bring it up for the Utah Jazz. Trailing by 13. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. Well, the Thunder are trying to build something that will last. The front office says you stick to your principles, your values, and you think long term. We're focused on building a sustainably great team. We continue to be forward-facing in that respect. Kevin, back to you.
It's a good philosophy, and they're not looking for any shortcuts, which is admirable. David, thanks. First one falls for him.
What I'm always impressed by, guys, is Markkanen's versatility. The guy can face up and make jump shots. He can be enough of a presence on the interior that you're very comfortable with him in this modern NBA game.
Clarkson, he's checked in for the Jazz. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
Saric outside. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. A floater. The shot misses. Now the Jazz take it the other way. Here's Sexton. Off the mark, had a chance to trim it to single digits. The Thunder leading by 11. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Let's remember, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is 6'6", so getting on the interior is not a problem.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And he can't get the first one.
I think what you love about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is the size, athleticism, and instincts he brings to the position. This guy has the whole package.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Joe's checked in. 1 Toscano Anderson's checked in for Utah. Good on the second free throw. Now, here's Clarkson. Rebound by Williams. The Thunder leading by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Joe. Passes to Dort. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Out to Saric. From past the arc. Drops in the tray. Dort's got 6.
Being ready on the catch, such an important skill, and Luke Dort's confidence really starting to grow.
Doris, in your opinion, how does Luke Dort stack up with the best undrafted players in the league?
Well, I think, Kevin, when you think undrafted, the first guys that come to mind are Fred VanVleet, who's now an NBA champion, Christian Wood, Seth Curry, who's proven to be such a capable shooter. Those three are clearly, to me, the best undrafted players that come immediately to mind. But Luke Dort, I'll tell you, has carved out one heck of a career. This guy is a lockdown defender, and he can now make open threes.
Now, here's Dort. They lead by the biggest margin of the game, 15 points. Saric against Gay. And the pass to Sexton. Here's Clarkson. Happy to see that one drop, shooting a paltry 2 for 9.
Well, Jordan Clarkson loves the offensive end, and he's in the flow on that drive. That's nice.
Saric up top. He's covered by Gay. And again, no good by Oklahoma City.
Well, that's a blown defensive coverage, but it doesn't matter. He cannot answer the bell.
Clarkson passes to Gay. And here's Clarkson. 5 points in the game. Fires from the wing. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Williams has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Dort. Saric up top. Gilgeous-Alexander against Sexton. Takes a shot at the elbow. Connects. The jumper drops. He's got 18.
Well, pick and roll play from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander really starting to come along.
Clarkson with the ball. Dort covering. Whistle blows. Basket is good. So a chance here for a three-point play.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Thunder?
Straight away, they've opened things up offensively with skillful passing, running smart plays, and just setting guys up for success.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
1:07 left in the first half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Feeds to Holmgren. Pass to Joe. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound, Utah. Here's Horton Tucker. Pass to Olynyk. Shot from 12. Rebounded by Joe. The Thunder leading by 12. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Dort wide open. Good on the three-point shot. Dort's got 9.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from 3. That's a pretty looking shot right there.
Clarkson taking his time here. Puts up a 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Clarkson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And it's been their rugged defense setting the tone. We've got more in store for you right after this. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
Taking a look at the Jazz, Colin Sexton is out there with Jordan Clarkson. Then it's Lauri Markkanen. Then it's Olynyk. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's Dort on the wing, defended by Sexton. Here's Giddey. He can't get that one, so Utah will take it the other way.
Wise beyond his years, Giddey has a great feel for the game and terrific court vision.
Well, the other thing you love, Greg, is the size he gives you out of the backcourt. Obviously, he needs to improve his consistency from range, but he's got all the tools you must have if you're going to be an all-star in the NBA.
Now Giddey. After Jordan Clarkson missing on that last three-pointer, Giddey kicks to Williams. Back to Giddey. Here's Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There it is, guys. One of those effort plays that makes a big difference in the game.
And GA, it is definitely making a difference so far today.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. Giddey against Clarkson. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. At the top of the key, Holmgren. Kept alive. Passes it to Giddey. Dort with the ball. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. He dishes it to Holmgren. Second shot opportunity. The shot that time not on target. And Utah will come the other way. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Markkanen dishes to Olynyk. Pass to Clarkson for the three. Utah gets it back. Launches a three. Olynyk can't hit. The Thunder leading by 14. Giddey the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Score the basket, his eighth. 8 for 13 from the floor.
Great concentration through the contact. Gilgeous-Alexander, excellent focus.
Utah calls timeout. A different look for Utah as Azubuike is checked in and Rudy Gay is subbed in for Olynyk. Sexton with it. He has 5 as a Buki, and it's blocked. And they get it back. And that one's good, Abaji. The Thunder leading by 13. A little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. And that one, good. Williams has got his first points of the game.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks a lot, guys. Josh Giddey has been attracting admirers, including LeBron James. King said he's really, really good. He has a great pace about the game, great vision. Josh is one of those kids who can definitely see the game a lot quicker than most guys out on the floor, and he's showing it. Just been playing beautiful basketball. Kevin, that's high praise.
It is both amazing passers. David, thank you. Horton Tucker's checked in for Sexton. And the Thunder with the possession here. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Joe passes to Wiggins. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Clock at 4. Mann can't hit. Jazz trail by 15. Well, Trey Mann finished last season's strong doors following a slow start to his rookie campaign.
No doubt, Kevin. He finishes the season averaging double figures in points per game. He certainly flashed natural scoring abilities, and as important, I thought, showed steady improvement on the defensive end. Now it's about trying to become more consistent in every phase of the game.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. The Jazz making a switch here. Toscano Anderson's checked in. 1:29 left to play in the third. That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time.
And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Well, I think it kills your energy, and it certainly kills your momentum.
Always good to get another look at a terrific defensive play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Here's Mann. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. 1:12 left here in the third quarter. Got a hand on it. Jazz trail by 15. Here's Horton Tucker. Yep, that one goes in there.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
50 seconds left to play here in the third. Here's Mann. Here's Robinson Earl. Can't connect from 13 feet out. Utah has gotten 1 of 6 three-pointers to drop since coming out of the locker room at halftime.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
There's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Pass to Robinson Earl. Here's Joe. 19 seconds left to play in the third. Holmgren wide open. The Thunder with another miss. Gay outside. With 1 on the clock, and the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. We'll return shortly. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. The Thunder leading by 11. They've got Josh Giddey. Williams is out there with Williams. Then there's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City.
And you can tell right there, the defense is totally fine with him shooting that. That's not his game.
Giddy against Clarkson. Good on the shot, and that shaved the lead to single digits. Clarkson's got the first field goal of the fourth quarter here for Utah. Right side, Gilgeous-Alexander. A fadeaway, and it's good. That bucket takes him to 9 for 14.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander attacking and in rhythm on the offensive end.
Passes it to Markkanen. Kicks it to Olynyk. Back to Markkanen. And Markkanen throws it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Where was the defense? No help. You can't afford to give up these kinds of buckets.
And so it's Oklahoma City with it after the basket by Utah. Now the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Jazz trail by 9. Now Clarkson. He kicks it to Olynyk. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Giddy the pass to Holmgren. And the dunk by Holmgren.
There is an imagination, a creativity. This guy's passing drives the offense.
Outside, Markkanen. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one on Holmgren.
Very difficult to contest and cover a guy that's 7 feet and skilled as Markkanen is. Defense makes every effort, but he just turns it into a foul call.
That free throw good from Markkanen. And Markkanen can give you, Greg, a solid defensive effort at both the 3 and the 4.
And Kevin, many thought Markkanen was a defensive liability, but give him credit, worked hard to prove he wasn't. And while not a superb defender, he has become a plus defender for this team.
Dort, he's checked in for Holmgren.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Giddy the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Jazz. 9-point game. Pass to Olynyk. Outside, Sexton. Olynyk, a screen on Dort. From 12 feet out. Another miss by Utah. Thunder have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
The pressure that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can put on a defense with his ability to drive, that quickness, just a problem for defenders.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Clarkson, and he banks in the layup. Clarkson's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Jordan Clarkson showing he's capable of finishing inside.
Williams, a screen on Sexton. Williams can't hit. Jazz trail by 9. Outside, Markkanen. Olynyk finds Clarkson. Over Giddy. The shot by Clarkson, no good. Oklahoma City's gotten off to an 0-for-2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Left side, Gilgeous-Alexander. Over Sexton. And that one goes long.
You know, not sure if he's playing to the crowd, but no need for the fadeaway on that shot.
Clarkson against Giddey. Outside, Sexton. And no good that time. And the Thunder going the other way now. Dort kicks to Giddey. Williams a screen on Clarkson. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And count it from 19 feet away. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 26.
Boy, you respect the shot selection from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, just taking what the defense gives him.
Giddey against Clarkson. And it's good, 2 points.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
That was a second look at our Mobile One drive. Amazing control on display.
This team needed a spark, and boy, did they get one with that incredible attack at the rim.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one good for 2. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points in just the second half.
Woo-hoo-hoo! The burst of speed from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Put it on the deck, get to the cup.
Clarkson for 3. Connects from three-point range. Clarkson's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Giddey. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Makes it off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 30 points.
And once they smelled blood in the water, you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
And the Jazz call time here. They're trailing by 10. There's 45 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And Oklahoma City going with a whole new group out there. Here's Horton Tucker. Here's Abaji. Sharge grabs the board. Here's Joe. 30 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Takes a 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. And the Thunder lead by 13.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
And the pass there floated it up to the precise spot it needed to be.
And no messing around on the finish. He powers it through. Here's man. So no problem for Oklahoma City as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they had the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Doris Burke, David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and the rest of our terrific 2K Sports crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Alright, looks like Sick House, aka Off Center Johnny, is taking this game against PokeDad TCG 52-41. Congrats, Off Center Johnny. I'll update the bracket on the community page and get the next one started. Let's see. Alright, we got Ultimate Pack Battles with Denver Nuggets and E-Man Collectibles. With the Phoenix Suns. So I believe UPB picked his team, Denver Nuggets, and E-Man Collects was just chosen a random team. So good luck, you guys. Let's get it started.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
And to get get us underway, that was Skylar Cole singing the Star-Spangled Banner. Welcome to 2K Sports, everyone. We have some exciting NBA action coming up. Along with Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, this is Brian Anderson. And we've got our reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, Kevin Durant, the all-time leading scorer in the history of the U.S. men's team, said that experience informs his approach in the NBA, adding, quote, in that environment, you have to check your ego and even take a step back in order for the team to be good. Everybody brings their part, and everybody's valuable.
Yeah, that's a great perspective, Allie. Thank you. And so let's take a look at the starters for the Denver Nuggets. Porter Jr. and Gordon at the 3 and the 4. Murray and Caldwell Pope are the backcourt pairing, and it's Jokic in at the center position, locking down the middle. And for the Suns, the deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. DeAndre Ayton is out there with Kevin Durant, and it's Okogie in at the small forward position. One thing you notice about these Suns, RJ, many of them are considered strong two-way talents.
And that is such a list for your team. Having guys that can get it done on both sides of the floor instead of trying to balance a lineup of just pure specialists.
Here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. And Ayton pulls it down. Now here's Paul. Outside Booker. Shoots from 12. No luck on that one. Now Denver takes it the other way. And here's Porter outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
The unique passing skills of Jokic, just fantastic at realizing when one of his guys has a clean look at the basket.
Now here's Durant. Back to Paul. And the basket is good.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Fantastic replay we just saw of the Mobile One drive.
Yeah, taking the onus on himself to make something happen. Got it into the teeth of the defense and made them pay.
Here's Gordon. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And Aaron Gordon, Grant, growing up in the heart of Silicon Valley, San Jose.
Yeah, Aaron, using that to his advantage, involved with some apps. And we've seen a lot of players getting into the tech world. Great to see guys like Gordon branching out into business.
He misses the free throw.
And talking about Gordon, just a freak athlete and ferocious dunker, a valuable role player on this team.
And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall.
In 2008, Kevin Durant ran away with the Rookie of the Year award. It wasn't even really close. And still, I'm not sure we realize what an all-time great he'd become.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Now here's Murray. Pass to Jokic. They kick it out to Murray. Shoots over Paul. Phoenix grabs the miss. Turns out that Durant's rookie season was the worst of his career, Richard.
And he was fantastic that year. But within 2 seasons, he'd become the league leader in scoring. His rebounding would improve, and by then we knew we were watching a Hall of Famer.
Here's Murray coming off a Suns make. Pass to Jokic to end the run, and the three-pointer goes.
So steady jump shooting. Jokic almost has a set shot under control when he lets it fly.
Here's Durant. It's hauled in by Nikola Jokic.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Murray finds Jokic. Back to Murray. Jokic, the screen. From 12 feet. Murray, no good. The Suns leading. And here's Paul. It's Booker on the wing. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss.
And you got to give credit to the D for never giving up on the play and doing just enough to bother him at the rim.
Shot clock at 6. Pass to Caldwell Pope. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
Proving once again, he is one of the best shooters in the league.
Here's Durant, defended by Gordon. Durant, no good. Denver has gone 3 of 3 from outside and looking sharp here in the first. Jokic, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nuggets? The free throw drops for Jokic.
And in 2022, more history made by Nikola Jokic, becoming the first player to amass 2,000 points, 1,000 rebounds, and 500 assists in a single season. B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, and absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Murray from outside. The shot off that time. Now the Suns take it the other way. And Nikola Jokic breaking barriers at the center position, Greg.
Oh, so true, B.A. That 2,000, 1,500 season, it never been done before. The Joker's ability to be a facilitator at the 5, almost a point center, we've never really seen that before.
Now here's Murray. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Here's Jokic. And Aiden pulls it down. The Suns have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. Durant, the pass to Aiden. Count it. Good.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Denver in the lead. Left side Murray. Pass to Caldwell Pope. It's good. And the assist goes to Murray. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now. The Suns have gotten 50% of their shots to fall so far. They're 5 of 10. And here's Booker. Now here's Ayton. Oh, and the jam by Ayton.
Well, Devin Booker has really developed his pick and roll game. And let me tell you this, playing with CP3, that will help.
Pass to Jokic. The baseline J. That's his 3rd basket in 5 shots. Solid work.
I love it. His love for the game couldn't be more obvious. It helps him make a positive impact out on the court, and it also keeps the bench fired up.
Good D by Jokic. The Nuggets have gone 6 of 11 so far. 27 seconds left to play in the first. And out of bounds. The Suns will take it. Craig's checked in for Okogie. Green's checked in for Denver. Brown comes in for Caldwell Pope. The Suns trailing. Outside Booker. Pass to Durant. Uses the glass on the layup. Durant's got his second basket of the game.
Unsurprisingly savvy pass by Booker, setting another guy up for success instead of forcing a shot.
A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. The Nuggets on top. They lead by 1. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And from what you've seen from the Nuggets, what's your take so far?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Here's Booker on the court for the Nuggets. Murray out there with Bruce Brown. Then it's Michael Porter. Then there's Nikola Jokic. And it's Green in at the power forward position. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
What you have to admire about Devin Booker is how much he scores the rock, as well as all the different ways he's able to finish.
And Booker is a guy you can lean on to help shoulder the offensive load, Richard.
Yeah, he's comfortable taking a lot of shots for his team. He's a volume shooter for a reason, because he understands how to score at an efficient clip, too.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
The thing about Booker is he rarely has an off night. He's one of the most consistent shooters in the league.
And that one falls. That puts him up 1 point in the game now. You know, in baseball, Grant, they have a term, a 5-tool player. In the NBA these days, it's similar. You need those well-rounded players to succeed.
I like the baseball reference, but you're spot on, B.A. It's all about bringing versatility to the game. Players that can shoot, pass, dribble, defend, and rebound. And I'll throw it even in there, lead and play selfless basketball. Those kind of guys that can do it all, that's a recipe for success in the NBA.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Nikola Jokic again has won the league MVP, but he's not one to beat his own chest. He said, quote, "I never think about it. I didn't come here to be the MVP of the league. I always think that somebody's better than me, and I want to compete to beat them. Just by that mentality alone, I'm the underdog every time." Brian?
Well, it's working for him, Allie. Thanks. Hayden finds Paul. And here's Booker, defended by Brown. Clock at 6. Booker no good. The Nuggets trail. Porter, the pass to Green. Here's Murray. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got his 5th rebound in this one.
They're having a hard time with fouls. It's still early, but one more and they'll be over the limit.
And the Suns making a change here. Payne's checked in. Gordon, he's checked in for Denver. Caldwell Pope comes in for Murray. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. And here's Payne outside. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown drives in. Pass to Jokic. An easy 2 on the layup. Jokic has got 10 points in the game.
No, it's just ridiculous. He is just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Outside, Brown. Now here's Jokic, defended by Craig. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Craig.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
And he drops it first.
Drafted 41st overall in the 2014 NBA draft, Jokic has turned a lot of heads. The versatility he has is unreal.
And Jokic drops them both.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Booker finds Ayton. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
So impressed with that bucket by Ayton. Fantastic body control from the big man.
Pass to Gordon. Here in quarter 2, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. And here's Porter outside. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And when Ayton isn't playing basketball, either the live or video game version, he's often drawing.
Yeah, I mean, he grew up wanting to be an architect. I actually hear that he loves blueprints. But probably his most famous sketch, himself dunking on Joel Embiid his rookie year.
Out to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Jokic. And his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8. Looking comfortable out there.
Yeah, he's showing off that little sweet touch of his. I mean, Jokic knows he can take this shot whenever he wants.
Pass to Booker. Durant for 3. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Durant's got 7.
This is that modern big man play. Tall guys who are comfortable draining shots from deep.
And there's the call on Devin Booker. That's his first foul of the game. Okogie's checked in for the Suns. And Denver with a change here too. Smith's checked in. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Brown. And he buries his first look.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
Smith against Payne. Durant with it. Shoots. Now shooting 50% for the game. He's 4 for 8.
Slick shot by Durant. Gets the pass and is in his motion a second later.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. 3-pointer. Drills it from deep. Give him 8.
Rate of baskets assisted. It's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Payne with the bucket.
Terrific design and execution, leading to an opportunity right at the rim.
The Nuggets have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Now Gordon jacks up a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Durant with it. 9 points in the game. Over Gordon. And the call will be against Nikola Jokic. That's his first foul. Lee, he's checked in for Phoenix. Chris Paul comes in for Payne. And Denver with a change here too. Green's checked in for Gordon. .103 left in the second quarter. And Paul gets it to go. Paul's gotten his second bucket of the game.
In the paint, Paul always stays nimble. That allows him to make adjustments that needed to beat the D.
Smith passes to Jokic. Here's Caldwell Pope. Now Jokic. He's got 14. Oh, he drains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
The size, the skill, the footwork. Jokic has it all. Just a strong move.
Here's Paul. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. It's on Nikola Jokic.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Paul.
It's impressive what an enduring talent Chris Paul has been. A lot has changed around the league, but CP3 is still doing his thing and leading his guys to success.
The Suns making a switch here. Biombo's checked in. Paul hits them both. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first half of this one. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Jokic. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Outside Paul. They set the pick. Biombo with it. It's good. The assist that time from Paul. Paul's got 3 assists in the game.
And this is what Paul is known for. He is a shrewd distributor with a pass-first mentality.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Suns on top, up by 1. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
I'm here with Monty Williams, and Coach, certainly some areas to correct moving forward. What have you seen so far?
Had a few breakdowns on defense. We got to recognize personnel, giving up a few open shots to guys we've talked about. We'll be better as we go forward. We got to get out and run, but our defense will help us run more.
It all starts on D. Thanks, Coach.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
And in the first half, he dominated in the post. He got the looks he wanted and was able to execute.
The question now is, will the defense keep letting him punish them inside, or did Coach have some new ideas for them?
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. The deadly pair of Paul and Booker are the backcourt. Josh Okogie is out there with Kevin Durant. And it's Ayton in at the center position. That's who's out there for Phoenix. Here's Durant. Great D that time from Porter. Denver has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. So much NBA talent like Jamal Murray out of Canada, specifically the province of Ontario.
Yeah, very true. And I think that's because guys like Murray, born in the late 90s, they grew up with the NBA in Toronto. And Jamal and others have been inspired by the Raptors.
Outside Paul. Pass to Ayton. Up top Booker. He's got 5. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. RJ, you played with some of the greats. LeBron, Duncan, Dirk, Jason Kidd, just to name a few. But if the game were on the line, who would you want taking the last shot? Putting you on the spot here.
I'm going to be really honest. I have been in great situations with all of those guys, and they have all delivered. So this isn't, but I'm going to go with the person that's delivered the biggest shot of my career, and that was Kyrie Irving, and he hit the clutchest shot in NBA history. Argue with me if you want. You're going to lose it.
Yeah, no argument here. Both free throws good from Booker.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see him miss.
Murray against Paul. Murray passes to Jokic. Ooh, Ayton with the block.
Yeah, Ayton has all the physical gifts of a great shot blocker. Size, length, and agility.
Booker no good. The Nuggets trail. Outside Porter. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Jokic shot is good.
You gotta box out the big man, Jokic. When you don't, he makes you pay.
Here's Durant. 9 points in the game. Ayton, the screen on Gordon. Durant, the pass to Ayton. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It'll go on Michael Porter. That's good from Ayton.
Yeah, what I appreciate about Ayton is that he wants to keep getting better. You have to be excited about his future.
Good on both. And it's the Nuggets with the ball. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Murray. Money from the wing.
Terrific up-tempo play by Murray. Gets the ball, and moments later, he has a shot up.
Outside Durant. Yes, it's good. Durant's got 11 points.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
And we just had to see that mobile one drive one more time. Great stuff.
And, you know, a close game, you got to find that edge. High-energy plays like that one can make a big difference.
Outside Murray. Pass to Jokic. Shot clock at 5. Murray against Paul. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
And the intensity Murray plays with is impressive. Excellent work forcing the issue and drawing the contact.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw drops from Murray. Craig is checked in for Okogie. Bryant, he's checked in for Denver. Jackson comes in for Caldwell Pope. That one's no good. The Suns have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Murray against Craig. Now here's Paul. He's guarded closely. Pass to Durant. Doesn't go for him. Now Denver takes it the other way.
And the move that really shook up the NBA world. I mean, Kevin Durant asking and receiving a trade out of Brooklyn. Now, with this team, he makes them a title favorite overnight.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Booker can't get it to go. For Denver, they've gotten 3 of 6 shots to fall so far in the third. Outside Porter. Pass to Jackson for the lead. Drains the triple. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Now Booker from deep 3-point range. Gordon pulls it in.
and he does it right in his face. This is how you answer a three with a three. Just merciless.
Bryant against Aiden. Bryant, the pass to Jackson. It's not going to go for him. Excellent D there from Booker. The Suns trailing. To the wing, right side. Outside Paul. Pass to Booker. Shot on the wing. Here's Ayton. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Murray against Paul. Outside Murray. And here's Bryant. And here's Porter outside. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Murray against Paul. Shot to end the cold streak. That's good from Ayton on the assist from Paul. Ayton's got 12 points.
And this is how dynamic Ayton can be on the offensive end. Keep getting him the ball, please.
Jackson outside. Bryant a screen on Booker. And here's Porter outside. The Suns clear it. Ayton's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Outside Booker. The Suns need to get off a shot. Here's a three from Paul. That one's good. Give the assist to Booker. Booker's got 5 assists in the game.
The consistency of Paul's three-point shot is really something. He is a real troublemaker at the arc.
We're at the end of the third quarter, and we've still got a close one. Suns ahead, up by 2. And we're just moments away from the start of quarter number 4. Stay with us. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Here's Smith. And Denver looking at who they've got to start the fourth. Nikola Jokic is out there with Ignaji. Then it's Bruce Brown. Then it's Green. And it's Smith in at the point.
Cutting into this lead. They're well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
Jokic passes to Smith. Second shot opportunity. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
One shot.
Phoenix has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. Up top, Biyombo. Pass to Ross. Here's Lee. 6 on the shot clock. Paul for 3. That one no good. The Nuggets have gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Jokic with a screen on Paul. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Jokic in the post. Defended by Biyombo. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Shooting 2.
free throw drops for Jokic. Hits both from the stripe. And for the Suns, they're shooting 46%, a decent average so far. Pass to Paul to halt the run. That shot, no good. Now the Nuggets take it the other way. Smith outside. And just about a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. And he gets it to go. Jokic just got 24.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Monty Williams was saying to his team. He focused on perimeter play at both ends. On D, he wants to prevent open looks from deep. And at their own end, he thinks they can create better shots with better ball movement. We'll see if he gets his wish. Back to you.
Allie, thank you. Up top, Paul. We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Pass to Ross. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Okogie. Oh, the offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Smith against Paul. Smith passes to Green. Shoots over Ross. And there's Green on the assist by Smith. Smith's got 5 assists in the game.
Looks like they're gaining some confidence here in crunch time.
Building out this lead brick by brick. They have taken a very methodical approach.
Inside. And stolen by Jokic. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Pass to Najee. Ross against Smith. Jokic with a screen on Ross. Tries from 6 feet, and Biyombo with the block. And he recovers it, and he's able to get it back. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
The Suns making a switch here. Durant's checked in. Caldwell Pope's checked in for the Nuggets. free throw drops for Jokic. And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth now. Now here's Durant. There's a screen by Biyombo. And again, it's the Suns missing.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
Jokic with a screen on Ross. Count that bucket. And the Nuggets lead by 14.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Phoenix calls timeout. Some changes for Phoenix. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Biyombo, and it's Devin Booker in for Ross. The Nuggets making a switch here. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here. And here's Booker. Oh, they need this. And the Suns miss again.
This is the definition of forcing it. He's trying to get himself going, but taking tough shots just won't do it.
Murray passes to Jokic. Over Ayton. Kevin Durant with a rebound. Phoenix has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. For 3, Booker. And so the ball out of bounds. Ayton touched it last. The Nuggets have gotten 6 of 10 attempts to drop in the fourth quarter. Murray with it, and it's Paul picking him up. Here's Jokic. Oh, denied by Durant.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Porter against Booker. Ayton, a screen on Porter. Booker for 3. Booker missing again. And for the Nuggets, they're shooting an even 50% since the fourth quarter got underway. Down low. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Nuggets.
It was stop and go for them along the way, but they finally seized full control of this game.
BA, the scoreboard definitely doesn't tell the whole story. They were able to pull things together when things got tough, and of course, they closed strong.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Nikola Jokic.
He did a great job following his team's game plan and not rushing anything on offense, which allowed him to catch fire.
Gordon outside. The 3 is up. Phoenix grabs the miss.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ayton, a screen on Gordon. Here's Booker. Porter pulls it in. And here are the Nuggets now. They've played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. Murray finds Jokic. Now here's Murray, 6 to shoot. Pass to Porter, fires the 3. He buries it from 3. And the Nuggets lead by 16.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. To walk into enemy territory and deliver a performance like that, that says a lot about this squad.
They really came in looking confident and didn't let anything shake them. This is what a dominant team looks like.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Nicola, congratulations on the win. What does a win like this say about your team?
I mean, we are looking for each other. We are finding it. It's when we start playing like we're supposed to play, we are really good. So hopefully we're going to continue to play like this.
Thanks, Nicola. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll do.
All right, congrats to Ultimate Pack Battles with the Nuggets at 62. Going against E-Man Collects with Phoenix Suns at 46. Sorry, E-Man, but UPB will be moving on to the second round of the tournament. And I'm going to get this set up to do the last game of the first round, which is Emma Ackerlin against Triple V Gaming. Clippers versus the Suns. The Packers, I mean. The Suns were just played. Packers. Oh, I didn't know Packers or Pacers. I didn't know they were Indiana. And that's Triple V Gaming, the Pacers, and Clippers is Emma Ackerlin. He's eating cookies. Clippers. There we go. Alright, I'm gonna update the bracket in the community page and we're gonna get this one started. So good luck, Emma Ackerlin and Triple V Gaming.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Thanks to Skylar Cole for that stirring rendition of our national anthem. And we'll be right back. Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. This is Kevin Harlan alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony. DA will join us tonight on the sideline. DA, it's all yours.
Thank you very much. Now the calls to shorten the NBA season continue. One NBA president has even suggested a 58-game schedule. And for the playoffs, one and done. He says there's a reason people tune into every football game. The college tournament in 63 games gets more TV money than we do in our entire regular season. The more drama, the more TV ratings, the more money. Kevin?
What's not to like? Everything makes sense. Rest the players, more practice time, and all the things you just talked about. Maybe, DA, less is more. And thanks for the report. Here are the starters for Los Angeles. The wing pairing, George and Leonard. Post tandem for him, Morris and Zubats. And it's Westbrook in at the 1. And for the Pacers, the guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Neesmith is out there with Turner. And it's Hield in at the small forward.
And the Pacers have been one of those teams that they're allergic to rebuilding, but there's clearly a youth movement in Indy, and with young talents like Tyrese Halliburton and Ben Mathurin, they already boast some nice building blocks.
And a miss there on the triple. George looking over the floor. That one doesn't drop. And Indiana will go the other way with it. Pass to Duarte. Here's Halliburton. The pass to Turner. Here's Duarte. He's covered by Westbrook. Just 4 to shoot. It's rebounded by Neesmith. And here's Halliburton. It's Turner, high post. He's against Morris. Here's Hield. Russell Westbrook with the rebound. On the wing, Morris. Zubats trying to break loose.
Man, the defense of Turner is astounding. I mean, he positioned himself well to come up with a lot of blocks.
They get it back.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
Leonard draws the double. Back to Westbrook. Good ball movement here by the Clippers. The 3 from George. That doesn't fall either. He's missed his first 2 shots tonight. Halliburton against George. Here's Duarte. And he drops it in from the low post. Duarte's got the opening field goal of the game for the Pacers. And the Clippers decide to take their first timeout here.
And since 1999, the Clippers and Lakers have shared their downtown LA arena. The only NBA teams to split a venue, but that's going to change soon.
Zubac finds Morris. Outside Leonard. Lots of room. One up, one down. 2 points with his first shot this game.
That may not be his first choice, but Kawhi's not going to pass it up if it's there for him. Good decision to take the quick jumper off the catch.
Pass to Hield. A 3-ball. The Clippers grab the miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
For 3, Westbrook. Out of bounds, Indiana takes possession. And the Pacers with possession here.
And really, whatever your take on Russell Westbrook is now, you can't deny his place in NBA history. Voted as one of the NBA's top 75 players of all time. And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Passes to Leonard. Over Hield. Leonard, no luck.
Very surprising that he came away empty there, especially given room to operate.
Halliburton.
And this is how you carve up a defense. Halliburton slicing to the rack with real force.
And it's Westbrook with the ball. He brings it up for Los Angeles. It's a 5-point game. Leonard with a screen on Halliburton. The 3 from George. The rebound by Halliburton. Greg, it is impossible to argue against Westbrook belonging to that top 75 players list, isn't it?
It really is, Kevin. I mean, his career numbers and accomplishments speak for themselves. A very unique player, easily one of the best during his prime.
And that one is good. Hield's got 5 points so far.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now, here is Morris. He's been quiet so far. Still no points in the game. Here's Westbrook. Just 5 to shoot. Leonard fires away from outside. And again, it's the Clippers missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that looked to me, guys, like a heat check and was maybe a step out of his range.
Guys, that's just really unstoppable. He poses a ton of matchup problems for whomever he's facing.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
One shot.
Greg, looking back at the 2021 draft, I'm still shocked. Tyrese Halliburton fell to 12th. My goodness.
What a steal Halliburton has been. He broke his wrist in college, and that scared some teams away, but boy, Tyrese has been awesome in the NBA.
And the Clippers call time here. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Batum sets a screen for George. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
Able to stretch the floor with his shooting. Paul George takes great pride in knocking down those triples.
Mathurin passes to Halliburton. Turner with a screen on Powell. Dishes it to Turner. Here's Nembhard. He's guarded by Plumlee. And it's Halliburton missing.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And Batum kicks to George. Back to Batum. From the arc. And it's sent back by Turner. Here's Mathurin. Pass to Nembhard. Turner looking around. The pass to Halliburton. Off with the layup. Clippers trail by 7. George up top. From downtown, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's the Indiana Pacers heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their defense has been terrific in this game. We come back right after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
They've got them rattled. It's only the first quarter, and already they've made enough big plays on defense to last really an entire game.
Clark, just a few years ago, we saw a lot of teams toying with small ball lineups. But I think you'd agree, unquestionably, big men are back.
You know, Kevin, I would agree, because simply when you look at it, there are a lot of really high-quality big guys that can do it inside and out. And so going small is a less frequent approach at this point, and it's one that poses a lot of challenges in my mind.
Here are the 5 the Clippers have to start the second. Out on the wings for them, Powell and George. Plumlee out there with Kawhi Leonard. And it's man in at the 1 spot. Clippers with the ball. Following the three-pointer by Buddy Hield. Plumlee, the pass to man. Outside, George. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Pacers leading by 10. Pass to Nembhard. From the stripe. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. Passes it to man. Hield against George. Plumlee sets the pick for George. And the Clippers miss again.
Even with every shot clanging off the rim, he seems determined to keep hoisting up these threes. It might be time to get inside of that arc.
Hield from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles. This state of Indiana, Clark, they are crazy about the game of basketball, aren't they?
Yeah, hoops is part of the DNA of the Hoosier State. Drawing huge fans for high school games, college games. They love the college hoopsters, and at the pro level, the Pacers and Fever both have loyal and strong followers.
And so here is Indiana. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Nembhard, guarded by Powell. Hield can't hit. Clippers trail by 10. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
Pass to George. Trying to end the drought. That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. George has got it back down to within single digits for the Clippers. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Turner with a screen on Powell. And it's Mathurin missing. The Clippers have gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Plumlee dishes to Powell. Buries it from about 10 feet away. Here's Hield. 8 points for him. He takes it in. The tray. The shot missing. So Los Angeles will take it the other way. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's Mann. No points in the game yet for him. Leonard, shot clock at 3. Misses for the 5th time this game. Mark him at 1 for 6. Pacers leading by 6. In the corner, it's Hield. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Hield's got 11 points.
What a gifted shooter. Hield is especially dangerous from the corner.
Out to the right wing. Nembhard, the pass to Mathurin. He kicks it to Hield. Here's Nembhard. Teardrop shot. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And not just a scorer. Hield is solid at reading when his guys are open for a look.
A big part of 2 Sacramento blockbuster trades. Buddy Hield went from New Orleans to Sacramento in the DeMarcus Cousins trade.
Here's Leonard. Nice follow through on the fadeaway.
The ball distribution was there. I mean, outstanding work all the way around.
Nembhard, the pass to Turner. We've got 1:08 left to play in the first half. Mathurin. And there's the pass to Nembhard. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It's going to be on Mason Plumlee. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
They've also displayed a real unselfishness as a team, moving the basketball well, sharing the rock, and giving everybody a chance to participate in the offense.
Both teams will make substitutions. Both good from the line that time. 56 seconds left to play here in the half. Gordon kicks to Plumlee. He dishes it to Westbrook. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. Clock at 6. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Hield outside. And Buddy Hield is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
And that replay showed just how forceful that block was.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
Now George. He has 5. Plumlee with a screen on Hield. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They have made it very tough to get a shot off against them. Their defense has been stifling. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Kevin. Here with Coach Duran Lou. Duran, what problems are you seeing out there?
We have to make shots. We just got to relax. We just got to keep playing.
Thanks for your time, Duran. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. One guy who's been getting it done is Buddy Hield.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
The guard set will be Halliburton and Duarte. Buddy Hield is out there with Neesmith, and it's Turner in at the pivot spot manning the middle. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Now, here is Halliburton. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go. Here's Duarte. The three-pointer no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. They trail by 11. George passes to Westbrook. And here is Zubac. Now the dish to George. Outside Leonard. Fires the three. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Halliburton outside. Hield outside. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Hield's got the lead up to 13 now for the Pacers. Clippers shooting like 21% from the field so far.
And back in 2021, Miles Turner put up a crazy stat line. 7 made threes, 13 rebounds, and 3 blocks. Just the 4th time someone has reached those numbers in a game.
And no doubt they'd love to see him get a lot more of those opportunities.
And that deficit will go away quickly if he does, Greg.
Well, I like the way he capped off that drive. The one-hand hole punch.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Here's Turner. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. And Zubac with the block. Here's George. And the lead is down inside single digits. And for Turner, Greg, that ridiculous line has been equaled by only 2 players ever.
Hey, Kevin, how about that? Only Karl Anthony Towns and Vince Carter, who've had the combination of threes, rebounds, and blocks, shows you how special Turner's all-around game is.
Here's Halliburton. Paul George making his last shot. Hield from outside. It's hauled in by Zubac. Clippers trail by 9. Outside Westbrook. Morris with the screen for Westbrook. On the wing, Morris. No good from outside. For Indiana, they've gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Pass to Neesmith. Good work defensively by Morris. The Clippers have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Looking to end his cold spell. Leonard, no luck. Pacers leading by 9. Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Westbrook. Outside Turner. Kicks it to Hield. And it's Paul George with the foul. That's his first foul. So both teams changing it up here. Here's Duarte, guarded by Powell. They set the pick. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
You know, most NBA first-round picks are one-and-done guys. But Chris Duarte took a different path, starting his collegiate career in junior college.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. That free throw, no good. And Greg, when Chris Duarte got drafted in 2021, he was 24 years old.
How about that, Kevin? The oldest first-round pick in almost 20 years. Duarte showed maturity during his first year. Great defense. Not someone you have to spend a ton of time developing.
And he's good on the second. Clippers trail by 10. Passes it to Zubac. Outside Leonard. Some nice ball movement by the Clippers. Shot clock at 6. The Clippers need to get off a shot. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock. 6 points for Kawhi Leonard.
Talk about someone who knows all the angles. Kawhi on the interior.
Here's Duarte. Guarded by Powell. The shot no good by Duarte. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Pass to Zubac. And the basket good. A bank shot that time. Zubac has got 4 points now in the quarter.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Here's Mathurin. He's covered by Leonard. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Just a terrific prospect. Mathurin gives this offense so many options, and he has the physical tools to be a great defender.
The Pacers have shot 80% from the line tonight, going 4 of 5 so far. And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Pacers. Nemhard's checked in, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Gordon's checked in for Leonard. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Clippers trail by 8. Outside Gordon. Zubac with the screen for Gordon. Over to the left wing. Highland misses. That one goes in. Zubac has got 6.
It's never easy trying to keep him off the glass. He's an absolute beast down there.
McConnell passes to Mathurin. Inside, here's Brissett, and the rejection by Zubac. Gordon deciding where to go with it. Now the pass to Highland. Powell with a screen on McConnell. 6 to shoot. Takes it from 10. Here's Zubac, and he uses the glass on the layup. Zubac has got 8 points in the quarter.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Well, it starts with defense. They got some stops, scored some buckets after that, and now we've got ourselves a ball game.
Here's Mathurin. Sweet little floater. And the Pacers lead by 6.
And inside, Mathurin makes great use of his agility, developing some instincts for how to get around in traffic.
Now here's Powell. To the left side wing. Gordon for 3. Here's Zubac. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. This is his first free throw of the game.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Zubac. And both free throws good for Zubac. And we've reached the end of the third. It's the Pacers. They're up by 4. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at Los Angeles, the post pairing, Batum and Zubac. Gordon out there with Russell Westbrook, and it's George in at the 3 spot. Halliburton, that's good.
As fast as lightning, Halliburton gets it and shoots it in a matter of nanoseconds.
Westbrook passes to George. Elbow shot is on the way. Westbrook wide open. He fires. Zubac kicks to Westbrook. The shot by George wide open. Misses the 3.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
McConnell finds Turner. Halliburton outside. Driving to the basket. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one's on Eric Gordon.
Halliburton just too good for the defense there. Great tenacity and physicality on that drive.
That's good from Halliburton.
And the centerpiece of that Sabonis trade last year, Halliburton looks like a future star.
So consistent and mature for a young guy, Greg. That's what jumps off the page at me. Knockdown shooter, clever playmaker, and continues to put the work in to get better every year and bring his teammates with him.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Outside Westbrook. Plumlee trying to break loose. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. He kicks it to Hield. Turner with his screen on Leonard. Hield with it. Leonard picks him up. Hield. The putback is no good. Clippers trail by 9. George dishes to Plumlee. Bounce pass from Westbrook. Here's Leonard. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
What strength from Leonard there, not allowing the defense to get the best of it.
Halliburton outside. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. To the inside. That shot, no good. Plumlee with some nice D. The Clippers have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the third quarter. Westbrook with it. Pass to Leonard. Over in the corner, Batum. 3-pointer. It's rebounded by Indiana. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Here's Mathurin. Here he goes. Batum grabs the miss. Clippers trail by 7. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Westbrook passes to Leonard. Over Halliburton, and it's Leonard missing. Pacers leading by 7. Halliburton outside. Pass to Mathurin. Back to Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Brissett. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
The first free throw is good. Marcus Morris is checked in for the Clippers. That one falls, so he hits both of them. Clippers trail by 9. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
On the wing, Morris. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And the one thing about Moore, he doesn't scare you from beyond the arc, but you still have to account for him.
Healed outside. Turner with a screen on Leonard. To the wing right side. Brissett, and they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. And the Pacers lead by 9.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've only given up 5 points here in the fourth quarter. Turner with a screen on Leonard. Hield from outside. And the Pacers another 3.
And we're seeing what a volume scorer Hield can be on his good nights. It's hard to put a cap on him once he gets rolling.
Now here's Westbrook. Trying to break that ice-cold streak. And Leonard gets it to go on the assist from Westbrook.
And that's definitely a shot that he has in his arsenal.
Leonard against Hield. Now, here is Halliburton. Defense is right there. Mathurin, good.
And we've seen Mathurin become a volume three-point shooter, which is understandable given these results.
Leonard attacking. Down low. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, reversed it home. That was pretty.
Agreed. The agility on display.
Yes, sir. Power and grace. That had it all.
And at this point, just sort of running through the paces, as it appears it'll be a nice win here
for the Pacers.
Starting 5 must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Buddy Hield.
An unbelievable scoring performance. He absolutely took over and never let up.
That's good from Halliburton.
Halliburton has lots of skills you love to see from a young guard. Boy, I tell you what, he's got a bright future. Love watching this young man play.
Nesmith, he's checked in for Brissett. And Los Angeles making a change here as well. Zubac is checked in for Plumlee. Halliburton hits them both. 52 seconds left in the game. Here's Leonard. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And you can appreciate the fight now, but it isn't how they came into the game.
Yeah, you know, I agree with you. They waited too long to finally ramp themselves up.
One shot.
The free throw drops for Leonard.
A superstar who really kind of keeps to himself. Leonard truly leads by example, and it's produced titles.
Here's Nora. The kick out to Hill. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a three-point play chance for him.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
And, you know, this run shows what kind of attitude this team has. I mean, the win is there. Go get it.
Free throw drops for Hill. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Highland passes to Batum. From deep three-point range, the Pacers pull it in. And Indiana can just let the clock run down here. And here is Hill. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. A confident win and one where they clearly showed the greater effort.
Yeah, I mean, it was a solid performance, particularly here at home. I think they built off that edge of being here and playing with just a little more confidence than their opponent.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Clark Kellogg, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching this presentation of the NBA on 2K Sports. As we leave you with our New Balance Player of the Game, Buddy Hield.
All right, you guys, we got the final game of the first round finish. So the Pacers took it at 50-37. So congrats to Triple V Gaming, who will go on to second round. And if I have time tonight, I'll stream some of the round 2 games. But most likely probably be tomorrow for round 2, and I'll update the bracket and the community page and everything. Well, thank you everyone. Off Center Johnny, thanks for stopping by. Everybody else, Team Pokemon, JR, PokeDad, Grayson Paquette. All right, guys. PokeSe7eNs signing out.